Whew. Hey, where's the game? There it is. I hope everyone's having a good day. We'll pop in and then I'll do the intro. Loading. Huh. Oh. This is an interesting point. It's May? Wow, this changes a lot of things. People joined in the game and they played? We're February, March, April, May. So a lot of things happened while I was away. I can tell because I've got no food on me. Also, I'm in a dirt hut, and that probably warrants an explanation of some kind. Good morning, everybody. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. Today we are playing Vintage Story. And you might be wondering, like, what am I doing? I said we were done with this. But here I am, playing some more. Nobody's been in my area because the ice hasn't melted, even though it's already May. Which I think usually means somebody hasn't been active around this part of the map. But here's what I'm actually doing. So, like, I think I'm done. I had my fun. I think it's time to move on to, like, another game. But what I really want to do is make a tutorial. Oh. Come on. Gotcha. I wasn't expecting 3 wolves. There's supposed to be 3 pigs, not that many wolves. But I want to make a tutorial, kind of just like a basic getting started in Vintage Story tutorial. And what I needed to do was like progress the game into spring so that I could show off like the things you need to harvest, the things you need to get ready. And I just kind of wanted to like log in and prepare like a tutorial. Hello, bunnies. Ah, here they are. Yeah, I got all 3. But like finding free time to go and do that is nearly impossible. Like my day job keeps wanting me to work. My kids keep wanting to spend time with me. They keep having events and loving me, and sometimes I even need sleep. I know, crazy, right? And so if I'm gonna go and make a tutorial video for this, I think I need to do the prep work on stream. Which honestly is just like good streaming advice that I've gotten over the years. Alright, we go south around the river. Like, one good piece of advice I got was stream as if you're making content to upload later. And, you know, I don't usually do that. That's good advice I usually ignore. What am I doing? I'm running all the way back to the base. But why am I doing that? I need food. That's what I'm doing. All the food in my hand rotted. And so we need to eat. Luckily, I just found a lovely batch of wolf meat. Come here. Can you catch me? What's down there? That looks like gold. Sulfur. Okay. Sulfur and black coal. Interesting. I'm a little curious now. I kind of want to explore the pit. I mean, we got time. I've got picks, so we can go deeper. Hide the waterfall. Oh god! This is horrifying. Yeah. We are definitely gonna starve down here. Let's see. Avoid the creepy spiders. Ooh, lava. Go ahead, throw rocks. See if I care. This is a good murder farm. Oh god, I'm being murdered in this farm. You guys not have things? One more for you. Don't mind me, just exploring. Ow. Okay. And this is death. But there's also copper. This is what we've learned. Run this way. Jump. More copper. Burn. Alright, that was fun. Alright. One more attempt to get home. Go around the south side of the lake. Oh, hello, portal. Hello, fox. I mean, foxes or wolves are made out of bushmeat, but I think foxes are too. Part of me is like, well, I'm gonna eat somebody, it might as well be you. One of the best songs from Fern Gully, by the way. I want to say that was sung by Tone Loc. If I'm gonna eat somebody, it might as well be you. Yeah, that's from Fern Gully. But he's the guy who did Funky Cold Medina, right? Yeah. And so to give chat some context here, my wife said, or was curious what I was talking about. But yeah, I think Tone Loc is in Fern Gully, and he plays like the monitor lizard who tries to eat Zach. And he sings a song about it. If I'm gonna eat somebody, it might as well be you. So good. Hey, Sugar, on break from work? How? What are you? I think you meant how are you? Or what am I doing in the game? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. So I popped back in to do some tutorial preparation. I want to write a getting started in vintage story guide. Because, like, I keep doing this. The two times I've played this on stream, I got the impression that, like, nobody wanted to join because they were all kind of intimidated by, like, how much they would need to learn. Can I have the fruit? It says fruiting. Does that mean you're not actually fruited? But, yeah, the impression I get is, like, everyone would love to play. The game looks awesome. But, like, they're worried about the learning curve if they hop in with me, like, while I'm playing. Like, they don't know where to be. And so I think it would be really cool to make, like, a getting started video. Because getting started in Vintage Story is surprisingly easy. And, like, that's really all you need to know. There's a million things to know, but all you need to know is basically how to survive the first winter. And once you do that, like, the rest of the game just kind of falls into place. A great idea? Yeah. I've really fallen behind on my making, like, content to help people. Because, like, most of the people who follow me or subscribe or hang out are people who found, like, a tutorial of mine online and were like, this guy's kind of decent. Look at him helping people in a kind manner, and he's a little funny. I could tolerate him for a week, and then they drop me the subscribe, and then we're friends for life. How am I? I am good. Honestly, like, the weekend hits me so hard. It's a massive decompression, de-stressing. I can just completely unwind and relax, and it is feeling great. There's the base. Looks just as pretty as when I left it. Yeah, on the ice, we can get, like, a good view of it. Is that ice cracking under my feet? Man, the Jonas lamp lighting. I think I would get sick of it. This is just kind of a nice little view here. Look at all that we've accomplished. But yeah. The whole family needs de-stress. I'm trying to, like, live my life a little better. Like, I hate to be, like, a mega optimizer, because I feel like that sort of thing can get real unhealthy real quick. When you're like, I need to find the optimal way to live so that I can function as an adult, you know? Like, those are the sort of things that lead to you, like, taping your mouth shut while you sleep. And like behaviors. So many foods have rotted. The seaweed sheet's dried. This is actually really cool. Okay. Can you make wolf meat sushi? Is that a thing? All right, I can take the rot. I can put it in here. It becomes compost. We may never use it, but at least it's doing something. But yeah, what was I talking about? Mega optimizing? Yeah. I had like a great conversation with my wife the other day where, you know, we have mental breakdowns at each other every now and then where we talk about like all the things that are stressing us out, everything that's bothering us. It's usually a horrifying conversation to have because it feels like a personal attack on every front. Not, but kind of feels that way. Let's eat some fruit bars. Delicious. How long are you good for? 75 days? Nice. Side note, that vase was blue and white. It's pretty. Yeah. So there are all sorts of like pretty storage vessel patterns. And do I have any in here? Yeah. Like, honestly, like I made these out of clay because we needed them, but now I'm like, I wish all I did was like rummage around ruins looking for these things or trading for them. Like hindsight is 2020 because like we would have had like an all pretty vase setup. All right, what am I cooking? Got 24 of these. The cheese is good for a million years. Got turnips are going bad. I don't know if I care about turnips. I think I care about cabbages. And I think we need to get some fruit in here too. Got some pears to get rid of. Now let's see. We got lots of flour. Like, we could just make pies. How many vase colors are there? Well, that's a good question. I mean, if you go to the survival handbook, type in storage vessel. There's void, foam, pine, loam, rime, rain, rust, ender, ocean, abyss, waves. Token, tally, storm, cowrie, chains, patina, aurora, rutile, groves, golden, copper, poison, axolotl, earthen, bonfire, oxblood, beehive, sea salt, redoubt, harvest, serpents, rain, foxglove, rime, foam. Oh, but these are like raw storage vessels? Okay, so there's a lot of doubles in here because like some are fired, some aren't. Fishbone, honeydew, chthonic, rust, volcanic, jade sea, brush fire, tan. Let's see, these are more raws. Colonnade, moth-eaten, stability, malachite, red, swan, blackguard, cornflower, entrenched, ash forest, winter sea, deep ocean, cave aurora. Oh, lots. Yeah, I'm gonna read them all. Undergrowth, and there's classic black and brown. There's probably like a blue clay. Bellflowers, rattlesnake, forlorn hope. Okay, I'm not gonna read them all. I thought I could get through it. I thought it would be like a good bit, but like I got tired. Okay. 34. I need an amount of flour that's divisible by 4, and so I'm gonna need to Separate you by 2. You need this bucket. Hey, cottage cheese. Oh, fresh for 2 hours. Oh, my cottage cheese is spoiling. We're out of milk. I mean, shoot. What can I do with cottage cheese? I don't have enough to actually make cheese now. I think my pasteurized milk went bad. Okay. I can mix it with vinegar to double the amount of cottage cheese. Okay. How much can I dump up here? 3. Is this not kneading? Vinegar portion. How do you make a vinegar portion? The difference between a vinegar portion and vinegar. No, that is a vinegar portion. But you... Okay, I can't do this because that is spoiling? So, like... Still doesn't help me. I'm trying to save the cottage cheese. Do I just drink a bucket of half-spoiled cottage cheese? Saw the scroll bar on the right and honestly thought that was enough to tell you that bit would have taken time. Yeah. One of the things I'm wondering is if that is from my mods or from the base game. I want to say that's base game, but it could be like part of the culinary artillery. Because, like, I don't think I've seen it come up in that. Okay, but what do I do with this cottage cheese that's going bad? Pasta au gratin salad. Yeah, I could put it on salad, but I think we're gonna end up with like the same problem of it just going bad. Sorry, cottage cheese. I think you're just done for. Alright. I'm overthinking things. Let's go do the thing we came here to do. Oh. Haven't planted any of my vegetables. It's already May. I think that'll be fine though. I mean, I'm acting like I'm gonna stay here forever, but like, I'm really curious. Somebody was playing this game while I wasn't here. And so like, I hate to make the world disappear on them. So what do we do? We can make, we're gonna make 6 pies, I think. I'm also not noticing like any difference in our base, which means somebody logged in to play in this game, but they didn't find this base, or at least it kind of feels that way, you know? All right. For a meat pie, I like this Lattice. All right. Let's just do that a million times. Whoops. Put too much cabbage in that one. That's fine. One, two. Boop. Boop. Sealer up. Really getting the speed running pie making down. A lot of scroll wheel action here. We got a lot of bread to cook here. I'm gonna drop you in there. You're the freakish pie that I messed up and we gotta eat immediately. How are you guys doing? The aged bushmeat is fresh. We can prepare that. 6, huh? Go hard in the cabbage on this one. I gotta grab this pie right as it's fresh. All right, let's see. You, double cabbage, throw some pears on it. Shoot, I accidentally made 2 slices of bread too many. What do you do with bread? Hang on, are you done? No, you're just part baked. You're an ingredient for pie. I could also use you for skunk bait. Yeah, so many things. Oop, grab the pie. All right, I'll drop the dough in here. I'll put my veggies back. We're making so many pies. Eat the bread. I mean, yeah, you could just make, well, you could just eat it and it would be delicious. I'm gonna eat this pie though. This pie or the one I messed up? I think you're the one I messed up. Let's eat you first. Chop, chop, chop. The item is not bakeable. Well, I'm not trying to bake it. I'm trying to eat it. Come on, pie. Going back to work now? You'll come back after work? I should still be here. I hope you have a good day at work. You're working late. Night shift's rough out here in the streets. How long are you pies gonna last? 28 days? Yeah, you'll be dead before you know it. Alright. So we should start planning what I need for the tutorial. You might have seen I made that basic dirt hut. And so that was going to be my example of like your starter base. Other things we could look at is like a secondary house. Oop. I could demo what I would do for like another house like that. No, no, no. Somebody fully charge that? I think maybe it was Silverwolves who was playing. Got some axe energy. Maybe I should take another one with me. In the future, if I become a cook in-game, I'm gonna get a few more ovens, I think. Like, if you're gonna go restaurant, you need like full industrial kitchen, I think. Like, I really feel like you should be baking 3 pies at a time. But the other thing that makes me probably like the saddest about this game is I think it would be so much better with like a group of friends who are like fully committed to it. You could get like 10 friends together to play Vintage Story and you all just like barely understand it. I think that's perfect. Like, I think you would all kind of like naturally fall into your own roles. Somebody would be farming, somebody would be raising animals, somebody would be cooking, somebody would be smithing, somebody would be uncovering dungeons to explore. Be hunters and gatherers and miners. And everyone would just kind of be like naturally doing like the thing they think contributes to the tribe. Alright, let's play a song. Summer Stroll? Through the Grass at Night? Let's go Quirky Tavern. I like Quirky Tavern. I feel like I haven't heard that one in the overworld. Wonder if that's a song that like plays when you're hanging out with merchants or something. Doodly-doo. Come on, cook faster. We're real close here. What temperature do you bake at? Doesn't say. Alright, we've got a shovel. We have an axe. Do I have more shovels? I've got flint shovels. As long as I got sticks, I don't need more of those. But I will take another axe with me. What else? You can take copper nuggets, I suppose. How many copper nuggets do we need? So like pickaxe mold. Doesn't tell you how much it holds. 100 units of metal. Okay. And so like that's going to be one of the things we show off. So we need a pickaxe mold, hammer mold, which I assume is going to be another 100, and like an anvil mold. Okay. Let's take another pie to go. How about you? You're another like weird freakish pie that doesn't stack with the other pies. Chop, chop, chop. Okay. So what do I want? I think I want logs. I want pine logs. But I don't have pine logs. So I'll use my shiny axes and get a few along the way. I think I need thatch. Tool? No, it would be called thatch, wouldn't it? I've got a big scythe with me. I don't have spares, so that's fine. Yeah. The hour is 14:50. And I want reeds. And I want tools. And I think that's what I'm going to collect along the way. And if I see like copper, I'll pick up some of that too. Oh, would you look at that tool? When I cut this, if I say remove grass, does that give me the roots? What am I getting here? Getting thatch, I'm not getting roots. Okay, so then we just want to trim. Place we're gonna get as many reeds as we can. Or cattails. I think you can also make thatched roof out of dry grass. I'm not 100% sure. You might need to like combine it into hay first. It's something I'm trying to avoid. Let me check that. Like thatch, if I was making a thatched roof outside, yeah, I need either stacks of hay or just a little bit of thatch. And so like, what is a stack of hay made out of? Like, You need like 8 times as much dry grass. And so, yeah, I would not touch a tool roof. Unless... Or, sorry, I would not touch a hay roof. It would be made out of tool or nothing. The thing is, like, what else are you going to make a roof out of, right? Like, as far as, like, primitive roofing materials go, I don't think you have, like, a ton of choice. Man, there's a lot of portals. Current rift activity, apocalyptic. That's a bit much. So, like, roof. Sod roofs. You need boards, so you need metal for those. No. You can get away with logs and soil. Maybe we try that. Are you part of an a mod, I wonder? A puck. So many roof things. Slate roof beams? I mean, like, there are a million things to make roof out of. You can make copper roofs out of copper plates. That... Like, some of these people just seem spoiled for materials, but, like, I think I would love to see a copper roof. Bamboo! Oh, that would be an awesome material. Alright, what are we doing out here in the streets? We've got a lot of thatch. Just pick up a lot of dry grass too along the way. I need lots of reeds. I'm keeping the reeds around my base tidy. Or like the demo base tidy, because like I'm going to be cutting those during the tutorial. I'll be like, this is a thing you can do. This is what you should destroy. This is how you should destroy it, etc. But like, I'm gonna need a million of these reeds. Whoop. I'm also trying specifically not to pick vegetables, which is... or grains or any kind of forageable item like that. Which is like a weird call. Because, you know, you gotta eat. Cherry leaves. Fruiting. Yeah, so fruiting means you're not there yet. But you will be soon. I feel like in the first year of the game, none of the fruit trees have fruit. Am I insane in thinking that? Or is that just a universal truth? some both thorns are shooting at me. Gotta keep moving because of the apocalypse. You know what I've never figured out? What is the use of an eagle fern? Hello. Alright, run me out here into the middle of the field where I feel safe. Yeah, eagle fern. What do you do with that? You can just put it in a container. Okay, so like you get your dentist flora. You can put it in your little waiting room. That sounds excellent. Oh! Speaking of which, got bees around here. You guys doing okay? You read Skep? There's a beehive in here. Population size decent. Love it. Getting the Skep. Hang on. Yep. Skep can be placed near a wild beehive or near an already populated skep to attract a new colony of bees to populate. This will require some nearby flowers. When it's full, you can destroy it to harvest the honey. I think you can also pick it up and carry it, which is what we want to do. Funeral bells. Those sound delicious. Alright. Here's the place I want to check out. So this is where we started the game all those years ago. Disregard the portal up there. I want to know. Somebody's been living here. Okay, I seem to be losing my mind. Got all this lovely thatch. Like, I think it would be fun for, like, a new player to, like, pop in here and see all this land. Like, the spawn point for this game, it's like right up here. I'm really curious if somebody like popped in here and started living on their own. Because I think there's two possibilities for who played this game while we were away. Was either somebody saw like the YouTube videos and was like, I'm gonna pop into this world. Or our friend Silverwolves, who has been playing along with us the entire time, popped in. I think both are kind of equally likely. I think Silverwolves may have abandoned because well, we stopped playing, or at least we said we would. So there's no reason for them to hang out. Ooh, coral. Yeah, according to the radar, I don't see any houses around, like, the starting area. There's this interesting line. What does that mean? Someone build a road? Is that just like some natural freak map occurrence? Which way am I going? Going south. Alright, so tutorial. Getting started in Vintage Story. Very first thing you need to do is enter Stone Age. So teaching him how to make flint tools, etc. is basically how to get started. Immediately after that, it's how not to starve. I've gone too far south. Now I want to go west. I'm curious about the lines on the map that we see over here. So I want to see if people have been here. And I think over there by the trader is where we saw the lines. Like, is somebody out here building a moat? Map glitch? It's gone now. Yeah, don't know what happened. Okay, I hallucinated. I was looking for signs of life. But nah, it's just me out here in these cold, dead streets. I was really hoping to, like, have a thriving village or community in this game. And maybe I could have planned it or articulated it a little better. Whoop. And the train's rough here. Just mobile scything. Hello, giant wall. Where am I going? So, like, our tutorial house is over here. We want to head almost straight east. Love the sprinting and gathering. I didn't do much of this. Like in the game before, what I would do... Other side of the river? Other side of the river. It's the Baluch. Like, you know, I was always deliberately doing these things. How many cattails do I have? Got 64, 44. Decent number. Could use some more. I think I got some back at the base. I could be wrong. Perch. And we're also some, like, really cool caves around here. Maybe we should make, like, a nice little cave house as well. Where's my base? I overshot it by a lot. Northwest. Hello, chickens. One thing I would like to throw into the video would be psychedelic mushrooms. I think it would be like a fun thing to work into the video. Because I have stumbled across them before, and it was very, very fun. But, you know, I'll do a bit where I'm like, you need X, Y, and Z, and it'll be great. And, like, I'll be like, you're looking for mushrooms that are... that are edible. I don't know what I'm putting in here. It will be my garbage bin. Alright, let's start building like another house. Or actually, let's sleep. Can I eat meat pie in my sleep? I can. What a wonderful discovery. All right. So then, next tutorial house. I'm thinking like, right, I don't know, over here. I think you want it on like the shoreline. Maybe we put it over here on the island. You can just let it be island shaped. More or less. A couple of doors here and there. Is this too big? Maybe. Part of me's thinking like, are we gonna have a walnut house inside? Yeah. So let's do some math. We didn't want to use this much rammed earth. So if we were gonna bring it in a little bit, I think we would bring it in around here. What's better for this? Shovel? Yeah. A little narrow over there. I think we widen it out a little bit. Like, I want it to be at least 4 tiles wide. I think that's kind of like a special number. Because when you line stuff up against the wall, it's really gonna be... It's really actually going to be 2 tiles wide, you know? I think about the ideal size for a house is something like 3 squares, right? And so it's gonna be like the second house I show them. I love this tree. Any bees in this tree? Alright. Now with that, we need thatched roof, and a lot of it. Go ahead and make me lots of sides. Go ahead and do that twice. Doop. But we're speed running building a starter home. It's a lot easier with, you know, bronze tools and such. Alright, we gotta cut down this tree. I hate to do it. Any day. It's a big tree. There's still more pieces like everywhere. Any pieces out on this side? Yep. Ladder? Sticks and boards. What about a rope ladder? Sticks and ropes. Ropes are made out of reeds. Alright. Reed. Where's my sticky sticks? Stick. More than enough. Now I can build a ladder to get back up. Now, can I get back onto the roof from there? Ooh, perfect. Yeah. I was thinking, like, maybe I would need, like, a more stable piece to climb up on. Okay. So now we need, thatch corners. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 outer, 1 inners. How do you make a corner? The inner is a C. The outer is also kind of a C. Ooh, we don't have a lot of thatch on us. Okay. Hello, crab. Alright, I'm gonna put all the logs in here. Thatch, 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 thatch. Also don't want to use too many reeds, so I'm going to go ahead and drop you guys back in here. Otherwise, I'll be tempted to use them. Okay, so I got thatch. C shape. Was I wrong? There's gonna be an outer. Just swore that was the inner. Maybe I got that backwards. There's the inner. Okay. Oop. Oh no. Trying to figure out the correct angle here. Okay, so it's gonna be the opposite of that one. So really I need to jump and face in that direction. There you go. Okay. I want pine logs. Because I think they make the prettiest support beams. There's some pine trees. We eat the delicious pie. Yeah, this is an ugly tree. It can go. I wonder how many logs I'll get out of this guy. You know, not an impressive amount. 7. Here's another one. In this hole. Earth ball. Oh, that's a mushroom? Hello, Magni, son of Thor. It's good to see you. I posted this video, or had it set to go live, I want to say sometime around lunch, and I saw you commented on the video at like 4 p.m. Which was way, way too early. I was not here yet. Okay, so I like support beams. I like to put them through like obvious corners and intersections. I think this is not it. Here, I'm thinking right next to it. Like, this side will be fine. Were you thinking about playing with other people today? I mean, you're welcome to join. Server IDs in the chat. Or not in the chat, in the description. But like, what I'm doing right now is I am... This might be my last stream of the game. I'm logging into build or prepare for like making a tutorial on the game. So I've kind of got a mission here. Oh, good. I do have a few extra pine logs. And so, you know, I'm not doing anything super exciting, but, you know, you're just welcome to play. We got the server up for another, like, 3 weeks-ish. I stream other games or focus on videos more. I mostly... 90% of the time, more than 90% of the time, 99% of the time, I'm going to be streaming other games. Like, I'll just be constantly playing something. And if you need examples, let's see. I'm going to play all the way through a game called Nosha. I think that game is really interesting. I've also been addicted to fighting game news as of late. Because, like, a bunch of really cool fighting games started coming out. Like, Avatar Legends, Marvel Tokon's coming out next week. And, EVO, like the World Fighting Game Championships, just ended recently. And so, it happens every year. I get super excited about them. And then I want to play. So I think we might play some fighting games soon. One of my favorite games ever, Coldcept, is coming to Steam. They're doing a port of the very first one, which is like a Sega Saturn game. They're calling it Coldcept the First. And I think we're going to play that all the way through. But yeah, like, this is just a good place to see a variety of games and genres. If variety's your thing, I got you covered. I just kind of love all games. Fairly equally, too. Like, there's a couple of genres, like, I don't touch very often. Not a lot of them. You love Avatar the Last Airbender? Yeah. Well, so do the people in my Discord. Because I asked them, like, if we're going to play a fighting game, which one do you want to see? And only a few people have voted so far, but it's been unanimously Avatar the Last Airbender. And so that just might be the next fighting game I play. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping they would say something else. But at the same time... Wait, that's not what I want. I want this. I think I need another 5 of these at least. And, you know, it's not that I wouldn't have fun with Avatar, it's just that I've gotten more excited about Marvel Tokon, or another one I've been looking at is Grand Blue Fantasy. And so I was kind of hoping somebody would be a little excited for one of those too. But I might just go crazy and play all 3. It would be kind of pricey, but at the same time, after we play through all that, like we got the Valheim 1.0 to look forward to. Got this mixed up. There. No? You need more. Doop, doop. And we're definitely going to play Valheim. That's a given. Okay. We need to add another support beam. I guess I don't have to. Like, 2 looks good, but then how do I build up here? Add a little block here. Block here. It'll look natural. But yeah, so when Valheim 1.0 comes out, I'm going to be playing that all the way through from start to finish. And if we do that, like that's basically a full month of not buying a new game. And so like maybe I can justify spending a little extra on some games just for next month. I don't know. I'm a real human being, and so finances aren't infinite here. I'm not a professional streamer just yet. I'm pretending to be. I don't know, even if I was a professional streamer, like, they're a lot broker than you might think they are. Am I really running out of thatch? Got so much. Woo! Maybe you could try Valheim at some point. So I did stream it once before. Some other streamer friends were like, "Hey, we've got a server. Hop in. It'll be great." Can I change you? Can make you half? Ah, shoot. I wanted to unthatch you so I could use you for other pieces. How many thatch do we need? 6. And another 6, so 12. We need 12 thatch. We've got 5. Alright. We'll find some Thule. Yeah. But yeah, we're definitely gonna play with Valheim. Because I have tried Valheim. That's from like before my time as a streamer. And I loved it. It is... I want to say it's my favorite survival crafter of all time. But like, it's really close between Valheim and this. Please tell me I got more thatch in here somewhere. No? Oh, but I don't need thatch. Because what I can do is use hay. Deep North comes out soon. I know. That's what I'm looking forward to. My friends are putting together a server. Gonna be a private server. Unlike this playthrough, like, it won't be for everybody to join, which I know is sad, but don't need that. I need Okay. I was gonna say, like, hay is not useful for these. But hay can clearly... Hay makes 4 blocks at a time. I didn't realize that. Okay, so... Boop. Nope. Both aren't shooting at me. All messed up. There we go. There we go. A lovely modern house. Riddled with arrows. Hey, quit it. Alright, now we gotta slap some doors on it. Crude door. We need 2. Sticks, logs, axe. Doesn't matter which logs I use. Right? Actually, it does kind of, because I want to make 2. There's the door. There's the door. So now, that's what the house looks like. Now I want to construct a farm. So I am going to need how many blocks of dirt do I have? Kinda hoping I had more than that. It's okay, this'll do. And we're running out of storage room here. Also, you're not going to be good for another day, so... So we got to cook you. Alright. What am I doing? I'm building a farm. If I was gonna build a farm, or a very basic farm, whoops. My first suggestion that you do it over water like this. Alright, let's clear out some of this half gravel here. And you are low fertility soil. That's all fine. Here's what we're gonna do. 1, 2, 3. Whoops. And this is kind of the pattern we use, or I use, for my farms. 8 squares like this. And if you keep using multiples of 8, okay. Then you've actually got like a matching number of your full stack. So like a full stack of medium fertility dirt is exactly this much farmland. Wait, I am wrong. This is 32. Interesting. Okay, so I've got way more soil than I thought I needed. That's great. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Honestly, I can just stack them up like this. Boop, boop. Like, this is a lot. There we go. Because I think for like farm portions, like 32 medium fertility soil for a single farm plot of like a single nutrient is like more than enough. I should stream my first experiences in 1.0 of Valheim. Yeah. In fact, for Valheim, I am going to drop everything except for Final Fantasy Fridays. That one's kind of a staple, but I am going to play no other game but Valheim, and then like 2 hours of Final Fantasy 14 the entire time I am playing through Valheim. Like, so I'll be doing 16 hours of Valheim a week is the plan. And like, I still think that is going to take many, many hours to do everything. Oh, I should have brought out here. Oh. And probably a bunch of seeds too. What have I done wrong? Okay. Hate it when I do parts of these wrong. Which means you should be full. Go on, get the water in here. Okay. I'm drowning. Yeah, and I think I need to dig you out here too. Yeah, that's a solid whoops over there. Come on. I need more water there. Like, we're trying to keep this hydrated. Do I have a hoe on me? I do. Alright, am I going to start completely from the beginning for the Deep North? Yeah, 100%. Starting from scratch. All the way through. So, like, the entire Deep North plan from start to finish. I'm going to be playing on a server hosted by my friends. It'll be a private server. I'm going to play mostly single player. I mean, they will be around, but I play at really weird hours. Like, I play in the middle of the night while they're sleeping, with the exception of Friday nights, like tonight. And so my plan is to ask them all to join me for fighting bosses. But for the most part, I need more hoe. Part of me wants to go get a metal hoe, but like that much effort just for a hoe. Like, who would do such a thing? But yeah, well, I plan on teaming up with my friends to like fight a boss every weekend, give or take, assuming like we're ready for it. And so on like a Friday night, like the first stream, we're gonna kill Eikthyr. Like, it takes no time at all to be ready to kill him, but like after 1 week we kill the Elder, after 1 week we kill who's next? The third biome's the swamp, right? So on the next week we kill Bone Mass. I think it'd be a little bit ambitious to say we kill Motor on the fourth week, because I think he might need a more prep time. So like it might be the 6th week when we get around to him, and then probably another 2 weeks for the Plains boss, Yaglith. Another 2 weeks for the Ashland boss. No, the Mistlands boss. But another 2 weeks for the next box after that. Like, we might be playing Valheim for 3 months. Is that crazy? That can't be right. The first time I played Valheim, I had terrible luck. Like, I couldn't find things like silver anywhere. And so it took me like 120 hours to get through the game solo at 16 hours a week. That would take, okay, so 30 hours in 2 weeks, 60 hours in a month. It would take me 2 months to beat Yaglith if like we had that kind of bad luck. But with like a bunch of people playing together, it might be okay. Here, I'm just gonna put that here. You could just be rendered magically. What was I doing? I was making a hoe. Means I need flint. I think I probably need a few hoes. I'm gonna estimate 4 hoes. I think that's a bad estimate. I think it's going to take more than 4 hoes. But yeah, with 4 or 2 months to kill Yaglith, it's probably going to take another 2 months to do Mistlands, Ashlands, and Deep North. Shoot, am I gonna be playing Valheim for... I'm trying to think of how many weeks this is. 16 weeks. 16 weeks of Valheim would be insane. 4 months of playing nothing but Valheim. Shoot, what do I do if my friends get bored and want to like shut down the server? We're gonna have to start from scratch. But I imagine like we can just get the server files and then start hosting it ourselves. Alright, hang on. Let's move the knife closer to the hoe, so I can alternate quickly. But yeah, so that's the plan. Lots of Valheim. We're going to play all the way through, and it's going to be insane, and it's going to be a huge commitment. Possibly like the biggest single game stream I've ever done. I mean, aside from Final Fantasy 14, but like we are really pacing ourselves with Final Fantasy 14. Like Final Fantasy 14, I'm doing 2 hours a week until I beat everything available. And at the pace we're going, Evercold will be released and like dropping its final patches by the time we actually catch up. And like, yeah, that will clearly be like the longest playthrough we've ever done. But with Valheim, especially like one of my friends is footing the bill for the server. It would be very rude if we didn't like fully commit to it. Now I could save time by playing off stream some. And maybe that is a thing we just should do. I mean, does everybody want to see every single moment of Valheim? Or do you want to see, like, the important things? Like, how many hosts did I make? I made so many. Control shifts. Shifts? No. Not what I meant to do. Whoopsie doodle. Have some gravel. That looks horrible. I'm trying to like just set this up against the wall. There's no block above. Yeah. I'm screwing it up. I'm screwing it up everywhere. Can I not balance a hoe? I keep doing this wrong. I keep doing the same thing. Like if I hit control click. Yeah, I don't think I can lean a hoe next on the wall. So it's like control shift. But yeah, I guess you just can't do that with a hoe? Huh. Is it because hoes ain't nothing but tricks? I don't know how it goes. Been a while. Okay. Yeah, but like So we could potentially cut like that Valheim time down significantly by doing things like collecting materials off stream. Like after we get some established like iron farms or something like that, maybe nobody cares anymore. And then like I just grab iron all day every day. You know what I mean? Like after like the first iron run or two, like nobody's gonna need to watch me do it like 18 more times. Am I right? And so like maybe I can do something like every single time I'm not playing every time I'm not playing the game with everybody, I'm just picking up stuff like core wood or regular wood or stones or copper or tin. You know, just like doing material runs. Okay. This is what a beautiful farm looks like. Now, fence? We need like a rough fence? What is a wattle fence? Just all sticks, huh? And raw daub. How do you make daub? Sand and soil and grass makes daub. And this is interesting. You get like colored too. So like if I got bauxite, I could have orange sand. I don't need to mix it or anything. Oh, but you need fire clay? No, you can use blue clay. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Like that's a thing we haven't done. But yeah, if we had lots and lots of sticks, that could be a thing. I mean, honestly, that's like the kind of real house I want later. Oh, whoa. Forgot to look for the fence I actually wanted to make. I want a rough fence. Sticks, axe, logs. Okay, so I got lots of logs. I got a decent number of sticks. And I've definitely got an axe. Rough fence. Okay, well, gates are different. Fence. Sticks in the middle. That's what where I went wrong. Where did my axe go? There it is. Poop. 64, give or take. He ate the pie. Running out of food. We might have to run back to the main base again soon. And grab other important things. Oops. Alright. This is what a walnut fence looks like. It's actually kind of a good look. Walnut's about as close to black as you can get for wood without going to like a super hot climate. Like, you need to go to the jungle for ebony wood. And if you have, like, the default world size, it takes a long time to find that environment. I know, because I did it before. I want to say it took me 8 hours. Okay, so now we need a gate. Log, stick. Okay. Log. Stick. And throw an axe on that. There we go. This is what a farm looks like. Now, honestly, I could clean this up a little bit. But this is like how I like a starter farm to look. Okay. With all of that, we're going to mark this on the map for one. Oop. It's on the map. And I think I want to do like another demo house. Like, here's an interesting spot. I got a plan for this space. That plan is gonna look a little hideous. Maybe. I want like half dirt slabs. That thing I can do. So with like this dirt, can I go boop? There we go. Now we got like a stairway into an entrance, which I'm gonna have like right here. And in front of that entrance, whoops, it's not quite what I wanted. I need to put something down so I can attach to it. Like, if the door is going to be here, the first log needs to be here, so boop. And how am I gonna do this? Someone's shooting at me. Oh, from down there. That makes sense. Yeah. But yeah, here's what I'm thinking. Thinking like here we get like a little log hut with like a sod roof. That's what I want to see. You're so tired you almost finished decorating the FC house for your alt. Now that's crazy. Your alt having their own house. Isn't that too much work? Like, you can tell me I'm stupid. Maybe I am. It's the free company's house. That's right. It's all coming back to me now. Okay, I'm gonna have useless things in here, I think. Like, we're done with the hoe business. And we don't need bones. But your alt is able to decorate it. Nice. Lost where I was putting this thing. Here. And so I'm making kind of like a little hobbit house here. I think it's gonna look nice. Okay, now to match it on this side, I think... Need dirt, dirt, dirt. That'll do. Oof, that doesn't look good. That's fine. Maybe we do like a little rammed earth entrance for that as well. Now, this is just like a tiny little demo house. It doesn't need to look great. Oh, it's kind of interesting. What if we extended this out? Like, have it overhang. And, like, it doesn't even have to go all the way out. It actually kind of looks nice. Like, it's a pile of wood that you secretly live in. Alright, now what I want on top of it is a sod roof, I think. I think we're gonna have to run back to the base to grab some more pie. We take a little nap. If I was making sod roof, logs in medium fertility soil. So, do I have any medium fertility soil? I do. I do have logs. And, okay. Whoops. It's been a long time since I checked the skills. Survival. Abundance. Adaptation. Increase. Health, healing effectiveness. I kind of do like healing effectiveness. Additional specializations. Increase movement speed. Or healing items heal an additional 25%. I want that. I don't know if I'm ever going to use it, but temporal adaptation. Reduces temporal stability loss, fast forward, increase your mining speed and food consumption up to 10%. Lower the higher. Chance 11 to avoid any damage from enemies. The lower your stability, the higher the chance. See, my stability never goes down. That's the thing. So... like, this is the only one that actually matters to me in this regard. Now, processing. Metalworking. 40% more experience from forging. I think I want to add to the duplicator. And then pottery. When you're copying layers, you will copy one additional voxel. Oh. Receive 3 more voxels for each clay you use in pottery. I don't know. Like, clay's not hard to come by. We do the layer. Old man Windbreaker, hey! You're coming of a new age. Stained, we still stand tall. I am coming of a new age, and I will never fall. I bear the question of new time, seen but never heard. I've seen the comings of a new time. Get ready, cause here it comes. Strapping young lad. Strapping young lad by strapping young lad. Alright, I've never heard of that. What sort of band is strapping young lad? Okay, what was I doing? Sod. Okay, I'm making slanted sod roofs. I need dry grass, which I got lots of. I want to say it was like this, with logs over soil. Hey, give me that. Oh man, I think sod roof might be like the way to go.
Thanks, Granddad.
Spectre Judgment, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. How are you doing? I'm really excited to see how this sod roof looks. Alright. So here was the plan. Doop, doop, doop. Stained, planted sod roof. Okay. It's a little sloppy, but like it's kind of a cool, natural looking hobbit house, you know? Free company that harbors your Vieira is encouraged you to get a small. You're still short on Gil, though. Get a small, like a small apartment? Death metal with a fair amount of clean singing, layered synth strings, electronic. Okay. You have to look at like the strapping young lad. Like a small house. You have an apartment and your FC house is on your Vieira. Okay. What were we making? Crude door. Yeah, throw another one of these on there. Sticks and logs will break my bogs. The words will never hurt me. There we go. So I think that's neat. And now that I know how easy it is to make sod, maybe that's something we focus on next time. Medium soil can be a little hard to find sometimes, though, depending on your spawn. All right. I think the third house I'm going to come up with is going to be like a ruin reclamation. It's like what we got over here is like a lovely ruined house. Like it looks good, right? And so like maybe we clean this up. Ooh, and you slap a beautiful door right there. And then you just need to like repair a couple of walls. There's even some mushrooms that grow inside the house. I wonder if they'll respawn. Okay. Crude door. We've done this before. Stick, stick, stick. Log, log. Boom. And so now we need to clear out some of this rubble. Can I clear? Yeah, I can clear this with like a shovel, and that's not insane. But I think pickaxe, the obvious choice. So now, did we collect anything from that? Like one single, like regular cobblestone? That's fine. Let's So, like, for this area. I'm trying to find, like, where the areas are broken. Like, which part of the cubes are missing. Which will tell me, like, which parts I need to replace. It's like they can be like a little chipped, you know? There we go. May shatter if broken. Can I put something on the shelf? All right. What if we waddle and daub this one? Like, I want to try the waddle and daub. I've never done the waddle. Tell me how to make a waddle. Sticks. Okay, I need 1,000,000 sticks. And so we need to go back to the main base and get shears? We need food anyway, so like we had to go. Let's see, I can drop my flint back here. Cattail root in here. I'll drop some rocks in here. Maybe a pine log. Okay. I think we're good. Oh, no, I'm not gonna need more like, I should take the useless things home with me. If I take the useless things home with me, I can put them in my storage and they won't bog things down here. And here I can actually have things that matter, maybe. You know what, I'll leave a rope there. Ropes come in handy sometimes. Ooh, this is interesting. This is the hot springs up in the air. It's sludgy. Welchy. 87 degrees. Is that cooking me? Oops. Fell. Part of me is like rethinking or thinking like another place to like build a house is, you know, caveman style. Like you find a nice cave and you repurpose it, and that was a good one. Where am I in relation to the world? Whoop. We want to follow the river. Is June. Okay. When we go back to the house, we need shears so we can get sticks. And we need seeds so we can plant. What else do we need for a tutorial? Copper nuggets would kind of be a thing to collect a bunch of, like by hand. I am a little curious. When you pick up a copper nugget, you get like the same kind of nugget you would get from breaking a chunk. Because if that's the case, I only need like a handful of copper nuggets. And what I can do is like find a copper mine, get lots of chunks and like get those later. You gonna leave me alone, Wolf? He said no. Okay. So, say I'm picking up these native copper bits. And we'll drop a little note here, like, this is where I found some copper. Now what I got in my hands, 20 pieces smelt into one. So I've got 5 units here. And so to make a full pickaxe worth, you need 20 of those. Gotcha. You don't need that many, honestly. Oh, yeah. It's this home. Ooh, and he's got sticks. I want to steal his sticks. But nah. Still have no idea who created that little house. It's a beautiful house, by the way. Or at least the start of one. But like, I don't know the purpose of that little outpost. Like, if I had to guess, I would say it was Silver Wolves trying to, like, find, like, a new area. What is going on here? Yeah. Like, there's a few places where you can see they've been. There's wolves everywhere. But what I'm interested in, like a little bit of a mine. Like, I found this big copper mine here. Just want to get a copper chunk or two, you know? Oops. My bad. Like, I just need to prove a point to myself. The native copper nuggets I find on the ground are the same as these guys. Okay. So I got there enough to make a pick. And so the like final prep for the tutorial, we teach them how to like forage for food, make stone tools, make a starter home, and then the next step is entering like the copper age. And once they enter the copper age, everything gets easier. Like, every metal tool is so useful. And you can make big chests. Like, you can make shears so you can get lots of sticks. Ooh, A cellar. A cellar is important. That's what we got to do. Because if we don't teach them how to make a cellar, they won't know how to, like, keep their food healthy. Alright, so... here. We dump all the things. Yada yada. Rendered fat. We will cook this fat. Don't need all these. Do I have sticks in here? A decent amount. Like, we need a lot for wattle housing. What am I doing? Oh, I'm rendering fat. That's not how you render fat. Can I just drop the fat in here? It has to be in like a pot, doesn't it? A cooking pot? Yeah. I'm gonna eat these pies. Chop, 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 chop. Chop, 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 chop. Okay, so we got sticks. What else did we come here for? Like, I mean, I could take food with me, but nah, I'm good. We got all these hides. And they're good for a few days, honestly. That prepared meat is spoiling. I gotta hang these guys up so they last longer. So we got copper nuggets. I have copper just sitting around here. No. Alright, I'm gonna take the rendered fat. I should take a couple of storage vessels. Storage Master's Blueprint. What can I make with this? Crates. That's pretty handy. Crates and metal barrels. Can I actually look at any of these? Gross. Okay. What did I need? I needed shears. Good, good. And I got some good durability on those. I want to make wattle. Like, I need sticks above all else, but I also need clay. Where's the nearest clay to our little tutorial workshop area? There's some right there. Okay. So to save me from destroying that area, like, we should go here and get this clay for the wattle scenario. So, like, I make wattle fence. I need to make raw daub. And if I'm making daub, you need... Like, I'm gonna get the color I'm gonna get, right? Like, I'm not gonna design a special color. So, like, if I did clay... Say I've got blue clay. What color daubs can I make? Tan, ashen, weathered beige. But also this? Okay, so it depends a lot on like the sand you use too. So paradite sand is not a thing that exists. What I do have is basalt, shale. What kind of sand do I have in here? Sandstone, sand, claystone, conglomerate. Like, I'm just gonna take the conglomerate sand, which is gonna be used for golden brown raw daub. So I need lots of dry grass, which I have. I need medium. Low fertility soil also works. Okay. So just low fertility soil. Why don't you give me a full stack of that? We'll just get cooking right now. Give me clay. Red clay, right? That works. Let me double check the recipe. Red clay, soil, dry grass. Do I have any dry grass? I don't, not here. All right. So we get some sticks and we get some grass. We're gonna be fine. What else did I need? So I've got storage. Glass. We're gonna dig a cellar, which needs rock, which I think is post Copper Age, right? Because like first you want to be able to dig through stone, because that's the easiest way. It's going to be the easiest way to get your cellar, because like solid stone is cellar tight. Well, thanks for not attacking me, Wolf. Appreciate it. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to finish restoring like the ruined house. And I'm going to build a cellar in the basement of that. I'm a little curious if it's going to count as a house for me. Hello, raccoon. Yeah, I think we need to head like a little north. 'Cause otherwise we're going to run into a huge lake. Bite me. Ooh, you were a meaty one. That reminds me, Need sticks. So while I'm out here in the bush. Give me all the sticks. Ooh, lobsters. Those are good mushrooms. It's gonna be part of my tutorial. I still want to find like liberty caps. So I want like there's always got to be a joke in the tutorial, you know? You have to put something in there to like give a little personality to trick people into like subscribing to you. To say like, hey, this guy's more than just tutorial bait, he's actually got a personality of some kind. And so I was gonna say like, identifying safe mushrooms to eat. Typically bad ones have names like funeral bell or death cap. While like delicious ones will be like tree chicken or lobster or wine cap. Like, and then I'll be like, and so like this one says Liberty Bell. That doesn't sound like death, so it's probably safe to eat. And then I'll eat it, and then we'll start tripping out. I'll be like, whoa. It'll be great. I wonder if you cook Liberty Bell, is it hallucinogenic? Oh, that reminds me. We were going to stop somewhere for clay. There's some clay. There's some clay up there, too. Let's go for the North Bank River clay. Wait, did I need clay? What, daub. What color daub was I making? Like golden brown? Alright. Making this daub, I do need clay. I think it has to be red. Okay. So according to my map, there's some red clay right over here. Oof, it's a windy day. Also a fruit tree right here. Still fruiting, huh? Can't actually eat you? Ah, I've gotten most of this clay. Why am I collecting clay? I think I had tons of clay back home. I mean, we'll take some clay for the road. It'll be fine. wonder if blue clay is rarer than red clay. You know what I mean? It's like the very first clay we found in this game, for this round, was blue clay, but then we like never saw blue clay again. Need to get on the other side of this river. Whee! What is this little hut in the map? Ah, it's a tree. How many sticks do I have? I've got lots of sticks. I think we're good stick-wise. Alright, I think we're near home. Yeah, there's this trader here. In fact, let's see what kind of trader we have close by. I think he's like a pottery trader. What you got? Yeah, so like I could buy these things. And I could sell certain storage vessels to him. What do you take? Loam and chthonic. Yeah, I just don't happen to have that. You also take fat peat bricks. Now that's a good deal. If I had peat bricks and get these cream ceramic crocks that are beautiful. Okay, quit honking at me. I'm leaving. I've never actually used a trader in this game. The thing is, like, I never remember or care what they have. Like, I find them, and I'm like, okay, well, it's good that you're here, but, like, what do you actually provide me, you know? And usually it's like, I remember for, like, 15 minutes, I'm like, okay, this guy wants flax bread. I will have lots of that at some point. So I'll just remember that forever. And then I forget it immediately. Okay. So we're gonna like daub up this house. So we need wattles, which are just sticks with a knife. Knife. Stick. It's 40 wattle fence. Then I can go ahead and do this mess. Worried about the precision I need here. So how come you're not connecting down here? Because these guys aren't complete, huh? Okay, so you're not going to pick up these stones? My inventory's full. I wonder if I actually needed to do that, though. Alright. And we're daubing these things together. And so now I need wattle. Let me go ahead and drop some earthy containers for storage purposes. Because I got a lot of junk. Okay. So now we've got a home-looking thing. Got a wattle fence. We need to make daub. Daub is dirt, sand, clay, grass. Need to go get some grass. Sound like a raccoon. Give me a couple of stacks of grass. Alright, okay. Sand. Down here, low fertility soil, red clay, dry grass, raw daub. That's a lot of daub. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, I'm really hoping this will like recognize as a house, but maybe this needs to dry. Alright, now as for the rest of this, clean up a little. Ooh. Acacia logs, plaster squares. Just gonna keep that there. Alright, so like, what I'm worried about is like this bit here. So I'm gonna smash it. Do I still have the wattle fence? I do. Because I am concerned that that is where like the hole is. Okay. Now, will that be enough to grant me house status? Remove decor. With a knife. Okay. That's this stuff. Wet gravel overlay? That's disgusting. Alright. And so, like here, I kind of want to build a cellar. And so, does the daub dry? That's my next question. Because I think it does. Alright. So, we've got this house here. We want to build like a cellar. Now, I think most people, when they make a cellar, why is there soil down here? Like, I was expecting stone. Just keep going down. I think I've gone too far. It's not quite what I wanted. What am I doing? I'm going to put one here. And then, like, cellar-wise, like, I'm thinking it's pretty chill to build out this way. I want some of these whole rocks. Alright, and then just for cellar things, boom, boom. And I'll just drop a bunch of clay in there. It'll be great. I need rocks. Yeah, but this isn't, like, good cellar yet, is it? I need to block off the entrance. Oh, that's why it's not counting as a house. I need an actual door. This is all making sense now. But, like, say, if I were to seal this area off, like this, I am in a cellar. Okay, so like the reason this door sucks is not because of what, I can't put that in there? Can't put anything in the trunks. Okay. We take a couple of storage things, drop them here and here. This is where I put useless materials. Dryad saddles are nice. Actually, low fertility soil is almost useful. Useful things are going in here. Get my healing mess. Then down here in the cellar. Like I can put actual food stuff in here. I gotta seal it off. So we need like an actual door. I don't have the copper things I need. Okay, we need to create a forge. And so where should we do that? Like this house kind of doesn't have a lot of room to extend on. Oh, right. We never planted all the seeds over here. But like we could clear this area out. Or we could put the forge. Ooh, Liberty caps. Those are things I was looking for. Like we could have the forge here, but I think it would burn down. So I think the forge should be attached to the special hut over here. Or the special, like, reclaimed ruins. That's what I'm thinking. Because there's already a roof there. It'd be a shame not to use it. Ooh, brutal. Okay. Alright, this is an interesting forge area. I want to get rid of some of this dirty gravel. Honestly, if I could just replace all of this with like low fertility soil, so it looks normal again, that would be ideal. In fact, yeah. Let's get a little more space. All right, low fertility soil. Do I have it? Not really. Okay, hang on. Support beam ups. All right. Actually, mildly worried about setting fire. Am I out of low fertility soil? That's crazy. Yeah, never out of low fertility soil. I am a little worried that if I start a fire over here, am I going to burn down everything? And so maybe get rid of these support beams. Like, how do I get rid of like the horizontal support beams? Like, I walk right through them. It's weird enough. How did I get through the ones that were here? I think I just destroyed the uppies, right? Gotcha. If I destroy the ones the support beams are attached to, support beams go away. Okay, now I can take these support beams and just kind of like put them back. Sort of. Okay, and now I can drop like the forge here as nature intended. But like I actually kind of want, I mean, ideally some kind of preventative pit. You know what I mean? So, okay, like, we cook the crucible, like, right here. So we need a fire. Which means we need dry grass, and we need firewood. Means we need logs, which I don't have. Not here. I'm back. You're home from work? Congrats. It is like midnight here, so that's a horrible time to come back from work, but I'm glad you made it. Welcome to rest. Alright, give me firewood. Okay, so I got firewood, I've got dry grass. Got some sticks. Where did I put the rest of the sticks? They're probably in a thing. You start at 3 p.m., so shrug. It's a Quiet bus ride home, at least. That is nice. I used to be quite the bus traveler myself. Okay, so we're going to need a crucible and some molds. I also need to, like, demonstrate what those look like. So I'm going to start, like, some clay firing pits around here. We also need... What does this look like? Like a tool rack. You don't need a tool rack, but I'm partial to one for like tongs and stuff. Okay. So clay. Clay in one of these things. All right. Things we need. A pickaxe mold. Now we copy this. With my perk, it goes twice as fast. But yeah, I used to ride the bus all the time. They changed the bus routes where I live at some point so that they could reach farther more efficiently. But the way they changed it meant that what do I need? I need a crucible. Meant that if I wanted to go like to the other side of town, what I needed to do was basically ride the bus for like 2+ hours. And at that point, like I can walk. Like, if it's going to take me 2 hours to get there, like, I might as well walk. Okay, so we got the crucible. We got this. Now, so I can throw this in here. I can throw this in here. Other handy things. Like crock pots, lamps, an anvil mold. But yeah, like I've never been one to like shy away from a walk. And so when like the bus ride takes 2 hours and that's the exact same amount of time it takes to walk the entire distance, like I will walk for 2 hours. I don't know if I could do that anymore. I'm a little old for that. Like at that distance, I might need like a few stops along the way. But, you know, I used to be a lot better at it. Yeah, I used to walk or ride a bike everywhere. I'm actually secretly kind of shredded. Like I never dieted super well. Like I do eat like a decent balance of different things, but like I eat an excess of all the things too. And so the like I'm what you look like with all exercise and no diet. And so I look like a little doughboy. Which is fair. I am a little doughboy. But like I'm also sturdy as heck. And it is because of my time like Amish commuting. Like when I say I used to like ride my bike or walk for like hours, like I'm not exaggerating. Like I would spend a lot of time traveling long distances, ye old-fashioned way. Okay. So like part of me is like, do I fire these now? Like I'll fire a couple of them. Like the anvil frame. And like I'll use these guys as kind of like examples. During the tutorial. But this guy, torch right away. Speaking of torching right away, I don't actually have a torch out here in the streets. I've been living that lamp life for so long, I've forgotten what it's like to burn. Okay. What am I doing? I think I am starting a fire. Now I'm going to make a torch. Which I think it's just a stick and dry grass, right? Yeah. Get cooking. Burn. And I can light the torch. And honestly, I can just use that. A torch in my offhand. And a lamp in this one. Oh man, it feels so dark compared to like everything else. Get out of here, tall grass. I think this age thatch roof is not preventing grass from like spawning here, which is problematic for reasons. Okay, so I want to get like a crucible and a pick here. And maybe like take a cooking pot with me and maybe some crock pots. All right. Now here's a crazy thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put a live torch in there. Yeah, I think we're running back home. I'll take all these scraps with me. Well, scratch that. I want to leave the low fertility soil here. It is useful for tutorial reasons. And dry grass too. And you know what? Clay, but there's already plenty of clay there. I'll put it in here anyway. Alright. Back home to the main base. It is now June. I might have to take the server offline for a bit, just so like time doesn't advance, like in between now and making the tutorial. Because if I come back and it's winter, it'll actually be really detrimental to the tutorial. Like, the purpose of the tutorial is to, like, get you to survive your first winter. Okay, list of things. I need seeds. I need boards. So I can make doors. So I might as well just take a saw here, I think. How long am I streaming for? It's a thing. Like, I'm almost done with Vintage Story. And so, like, we gotta pivot to something else, right? But, like, the way I stream makes it difficult to pivot. Like, in Twitch, you just, like, change the category and you're good. But in YouTube, like, you have to, like, queue up a whole new, like, go live. And so, like, I think to stream something else, I might actually go offline for a bit. It's actually July. Oh, I see. I see what you did there. You hit me with the sarcasm. You stop it. Don't you do that. Bees! I can't believe we actually heard them. Like, it was just silent enough. This, like, the other bees, we knew they existed, but, like, they were so hard to find. That's something I gotta put in the tutorial as well. I need to write, like, a bunch of stuff down. I think while I'm chopping up this video to upload onto YouTube. Those fireflies? Can I catch them? I wonder if you can have like a firefly lamp in this. I don't think you can. What am I doing? Shouldn't need to climb this. Hello, Ruby. How are you? We are jamming, personally. Ooh, more copper nuggets. Lead. What color do we use for lead? This color. Now, like, lead is fairly useless, I think. Like, there's one or two things it's handy for, and I'm pretty sure it's mostly mostly for making like cool windows. Like, you can't make any tools with it or anything in this game. You have firefly lamps in this game? You just Googled it for you? Firefly jar. If I take us... Ooh. So I bait it. Place near lots of flowers on a warm night to catch fireflies. Okay, but then, like... Treetop. Light level 5. Ah! That's really cool. Like, it is in my primitive survival mod pack. So those particular things are not... they're not canon. They're not base game. But, like, you can kind of have everything in this game. Like, the first trailer I saw of this game is, like, years old. And at that time, there were, like, over 500 mods. You're doing well just watching the Commonwealth Games? I don't know what that is. Sounds British, but I know you're Australian. So Australia is a Commonwealth. And they're playing some games. Is it rugby? Or is it kind of like an Olympic kind of deal? Okay, I don't need these things. What did I... Okay, I need seeds. I need flax. I'll take fennel, onions, cabbages. And what goes with cabbage? I think turnips, really. Those are nutrition N's. Turnips are N's. Then the P's and N's. What about my flax? That's K. All right. 64, 64, 64. Like, that's more than enough seed-wise. Okay. We also need boards. But if we're going to use boards, we might as well just grab a saw. But show me what we got board-wise. Aged oak. I'll just grab a bunch of oak. I have some doors just lying around. A couple of larch doors. Okay, and we also want a already fired pick mold. We want a crucible, but we don't have an extra one of those lying around, do we? Okay, crock. Cooking. I'll grab some crock pots here. Give me that pie. You guys don't stack, do you? Okay. And I take a bowl. I should take some grains. Which do I not have any grains? That? Oh, right. I used them to feed the goats. Speaking of which, we haven't seen the goats in like 2 months. How are they doing? Goats? I see a skeleton there. I'm just gonna grab some grains. There's a bear in my goat farm. Okay, well, I'm on the other side of the world now. Good luck, goats. Alright, well that's concerning. Alright, you're cooking. If I could replace these with muddy gravel, that might be ideal. That way, like, grass isn't spawning on them. Okay, so I don't have a crucible. I need one of those. Do have a pick example here. But here, I want to put a couple of doors down. Smack, 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 smack. That's not quite what I wanted. Okay. This counts as a cellar now, which means a few things can survive down here. I mean, the mushrooms will survive a while. Alright, but this area is not counting as a house. Now, why would that be? Like, it could be potentially some of these things. It could be that, like, the wattle and daub hasn't dried. Add daub. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I don't have enough daub. So, like, I put daub there, but maybe it's not enough daub. Oh, okay. I've never waddled and daubed before. And so I wasn't sure how smooth I needed to get with it. Mushrooms, yeah. If I can get this house to work and it produces its own mushrooms, that would be ideal. Let's imagine like a house that just grew its own food. Alright. So I mean, like, it's all daubed up, but like, it's still counting as being outside, and I don't know how to fix that. I mean, like, I can just go outside, start smashing things. I could smash some of these windows. I think I'd start with smashing the roof. Because, like, the windows are, like, the coolest part. So I would smash, like, incomplete, like, rubble pieces. And then I would destroy the roof. And replace it. Then I'd go with the floorboards, maybe? Like, why doesn't this count as a house? Is this something you found? Yeah. So this was added through, like, the Better Ruins mod. Okay, I need that crucible. So we need sticks. What else do we need? Hang on. Let- Keep my food down here. I have a lot of boards. Oh, right. I've got additional storage over here. Doot. I need shelves. Do those guys count as shelves? I want the shelves to be in the cellar. And that is just board. Birdie. Dirty dir. Got a little Swedish chef going on there. Okay, so now I can drop some crock pots on here. Can even have a bowl. Okay, I need to plant some seeds. Oof, windy. Oh, right. I need to cook the crucible. Means I need dry grass, sticks. Did I put dry grass in any of these? No, they're all in the other base, and I need firewood. Need all the things. Yeah. I am mildly concerned about starting a forest fire. Nope. Dry grass. I've got the sticks. What else do I need? I need tongs, which I think is a thing that takes rope, which I've got. Alright. Wooden tongs. You know what? I won't make them. We'll save that for the tutorial. 'Cause it is a handy thing to know. Alright, but crucible. Alright, now we need to torch that. Get rid of this dry grass here. Okay, now we can go plant some seeds. I might need to borrow the scythe for a second. Because when I forgot to do the gardening earlier, this kind of got a little overgrown. But yeah. Honestly, everything's looking pretty good. I'm glad I spent time on stream doing this. Imagine finding like 4 uninterrupted hours during like normal day hours. It can't be done. Alright. So, first and foremost, flax. Okay, and then after flax, we drop the fennel. Over here, gonna drop some onions. And then here, like, sometimes you want this to be bare. I think in my case, I want it to be cabbage. Mostly cabbage and then some turnips. Cabbages will be in the back. But, like, sometimes you want one to be bare just so, like, your crops can... or your soil can regenerate its nutrients. But I haven't seen that be entirely necessary. So like normally I would rotate all these crops as we go, but this will be fine. Caramel Desire, hi, how are you doing? Been a while. Yeah, it looks like a Minecraft farming sim. This is Vintage Story. So what Vintage Story is you're right, it's basically Minecraft. It started out as like a Minecraft mod that got so big they just decided to make it its own game. But what it is kind of like hardcore survival Minecraft. And what I like, we're basically done with it. We've put in, you know, 80 hours or whatnot. And it's time to move on to other games. Ooh, I like that little hole over there. And so what I'm doing is preparing for tutorials to like help people get started in this game. Because like that's the most intimidating part about it, is getting started. And so let's run down how the tutorial will go. First, let's find some storage for the junk we have. Let's see. Ropes. Have some sticks. The dry grass in here. We got some reeds over here. Everything else looks pretty good. I'm gonna take a couple of flint, keep it in my pocket. Horsetail. You can have that. You know what? I actually kind of want those sticks. Where did I put them? Give me those sticks. Stack them up. Alright. You were in an ad? Oh no! You know what? Keep seeds on me. How's everything going? Is the house burning down? No? Cool. Okay. I'm gonna hide my tools so I can pretend to be primitive here. And no one will know I have sticks and a thing. Yeah, so I didn't catch anything you said, but yeah, tried Moonlight Peaks recently. Since Fae Farm introduced you to Farm Sims, you figured why not? Moonlight Peaks looks good, and I've heard good things about it. The thing is, I can't take that much blue or gray. Or sorry, not that much like blue and purple lighting. If one game is like dominantly like a single color, it kind of it bothers me. Not always, but like blue and purple is like one of those. Like blue, purple, and red. Like I struggle with. Okay. So let's say you start in Minecraft. You start in Vintage Story. You're starting from scratch. And you need to survive. The first thing you're going to need to do is grab some flint. Then these rocks all around. I don't want to pick these up because I need them for the tutorial. But let's run a small distance away. Like, before you can do anything, you need to make tools. So you collect loose flint you find on the ground. And by the way, what I was saying to you when you were trapped in the ads is that Vintage Story is basically started out as a mod for Minecraft that got to the point where it got so complicated it became its own game. There's some branches we can beat up into a stick. Surprise, I already had lots of flint and sticks lying around. So you take the flint and you nap it, which means chiseling out like a tool shape with another piece of flint. So you got like a knife blade. You stick a stick onto it, and then bam. You now have knife. The next thing you need to do is find cattails. Well, you need to not starve and you need to carry stuff. And so you just start whacking away at these guys as fast as you can. Ooh, and sometimes you can find some grains and seeds. Those are nice. Sometimes there's berries. Not for me though. They haven't spawned back in, but like when you first start the game, they'll be all over the place. You want to eat those too. If a house is not being labeled as such, make sure that the rooms are 14 by 14 by 14. I think we're covered there. Like, I think the house I've got is much smaller. Oh, and then we've got field mushrooms. We can grab a couple of those. Like, I think these are fresh. Like, I think you can just eat a field mushroom, right? Yeah. I'm not hallucinating, so, like, that's a good way to not die. You can hunt critters. Yar. Yar. But mostly, you make all the tools you need out of flint right off the bat. Now, let's say you've collected enough reeds over time. and reed roots. I should have also pointed out grabbing dry grass and sticks in order to create fire, but we're getting there. Next, I'll teach him how to create a fire pit. Lump of raw fat. Oh, man. Right, I couldn't cook you, so you've just rotted. Okay, so we got a torch. We grab reeds, and with reeds, you can make things such as ropes or baskets. How do you make a basket? Well, one thing you can do is you can press H on one of these guys, see what it's an ingredient for. You want to make a basket? Bam. It's like 1, 2, 3. And you want to make 4 of those, which use to like fill up your inventory. I've got leather backpacks, which, you know, you get much later in the game, so you can carry more stuff. But like, to start with, you've basically got nothing. Like, I've also got like some in-game perks that give me magical inventory spots. But like, mostly you've just got this hot bar to start out. And so you really need those reed baskets right away. And then you need reed chests to put all the things like you can't carry or you don't want to carry. Alright. And after that, after reed baskets and chests, then you teach them how to make a fire pit with dry grass and firewood. Oh, here's firewood. And so you place the dry grass here, you put the firewood around it, and now you can start cooking things. So is this like a survival game? Yeah. You like that game genre as well? Well, I'm glad to hear it, because this is... it's kind of tied for Valheim as like my favorite survival game. But like what you can do with these cattail roots is you can cook them, and they turn into food, which is fantastic because food leads to not starving. And not starving leads to surviving. Okay. So now that you know how to like cook food, the next issue is having enough food. So like you collect all these like little grains you see like spelt, or you collect fruit you see around like wild cranberries. And occasionally you'll find things like turnips or onions growing around. Ooh, there's some flax. More berry bushes. Ooh, and up here some fresh fennel. Ooh, and there's some onions. So like in the tutorial, I will actually be like chopping those down, but here I'm just kind of like making a mental note of where they are. And, you know, as you're striving and thriving and living, you might want to make fancier houses. Like this is the classic like log pile hobbit hut with sod roof. This is easy to make with like low level materials. Like this is the first sod roof I've ever made. And I was really happy to see that you can just make it with regular logs, dry grass, and soil. And it's like one of the most efficient roofs to make. But yeah, I'm hoping like my tutorial will be clean and smooth enough so that if you really want to get into this game, you should check out that tutorial, which I'm hoping to post, I don't know, this weekend if I get it done. This is another house you can make. This is rammed earth. And to make ram earth, you take dirt, you smash it against other dirt to make packed dirt, and then you smash the packed dirt to other packed dirt to make rammed earth. It takes a lot of dirt, so you're going to be shoveling a lot, but it's one of like the cleanest looking walls you can get early game. And then the roof is thatch, which you can make out of hay, and you can make hay out of dry grass, or you can find stuff called tulle, which is growing out in the water. Like the cattails, I don't see any tulle around us, but it grows in the water very similarly. And that stuff you can turn straight into like thatch roofs. In this garden, you need medium fertility soil. I mean, you don't need medium fertility soil. Ideally, you want like terra preta or high fertility soil, but those are super rare to find. Medium fertility soil is like the most reasonable soil to find early game. And you plant about this much. This is about as much food as you need to survive one winter in this game. And to give you an idea of how much soil this is, I would say this is about, let's see, 32, 64, 128, 128 medium fertility soils. You want to keep it moisturized, so I like to build it onto the lake. So that it can be adjacent to water and do nice things. And you want to keep the rabbits and raccoons out, so you want to build a fence around them. Rough-hewn fence is a lovely way to do that. You gotta be careful though, when it snows, the snow will pile up and the rabbits can jump like a fence this high. So you gotta be careful. But that's like, if you can get that planted early enough, you might survive. Alright. Let's not put out the torch. Okay, so I showed the Hobbit house, I showed this house. And then there's the other house experiment we did, where we tried to reclaim some ruins. Your favorite survival is Ark Survival Evolved, mostly because it introduced you to the genre. Oh. That was one I didn't get into. It felt like a little too directionless. Beautiful house. Alright. And so here we found some ruins. This might be from my mod pack. Better Ruins. But you could reclaim something like this and try to save it. I did notice that it is not counting as a house. However, this area is counting as a cellar. If a room is small, there's no open areas, and it's sufficiently blocked off, it can become a cellar. And then food doesn't expire nearly as fast in there. Like, look, the grain's good for 4.4 years. Put it in my inventory, 62 days. So cellars are important. Okay. So now you know how to grow food, how to store food. And the next part you need to do is figure out how to get into the Metal Age. So I will grab some clay. Like out of one of these bowls. Where did I put my clay? I got clay somewhere. I think it's downstairs. Like here. Red clay. So ooh. But no. I wouldn't show them finding red clay there, I would actually have to show them what it looks like on the map. And I found a couple of spots. There's some clay, it looks like, up on this mountain. And so we climb, we climb, we climb. Hop, 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 hop. Okay, so you were trying to figure out the room situation. On Discord, added a link to the wiki on rooms. You think you already did the chiseled wall removal. Yeah, there's still some more chiseled walls. I think that is the problem. And so, like, in terms for, like, the tutorial, I will tell them the problems I ran into. But here, this is what clay looks like in the ground. You find this, and you whip yourself up a shovel. Whap, 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 whap. Shovel head with a stick. Boom, you got a shovel. You start digging clay. Whap, 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 whap. Everyone pretend I collected all this clay. Okay, I am starving to death. I need to go back to, like, my main base, get food and stuff. But after I get clay, I will teach them how to make molds and then how to fire those molds in the kilns. And so you can get, like, a pickaxe mold. Ooh, look, there's my anvil mold. Then I need to teach them how to make coal. That's right. Because you need coal to be able to melt. Oof, I'm starving. It's rough. I got nothing to eat in, like, any of these. But, sticks and flints, I will keep those on me. Man, I forgot how rough survival was in this game. Yeah, I got no food. Need to put the torch back. Like, if only, like, the local fruit was ripe, that would be tons and tons of food. Alright. Put the torch back. I can't see anything. There we go. And just set those tools down there. Eat a raw pine cone. What do I need in order to walk back home? So many things. I just like having things. Alright, so if I didn't want to, like, starve to death right now, I'd come in here, I would eat those mushrooms. But I'm saving those for the tutorial. Alright. We run back home. Maybe, like, along the way we can snack. What's that noise? That's the sound I make. When you create your character, you get to choose what you look like. I've got, like, some mods on. And so, like, I'm actually, like, a dwarf race. And so I look a little special, but you can also choose what you sound like. You choose like a musical instrument noise that you make. I went with trumpet. I think the first time I played this game I was accordion. But like I think the accordion noise was a little too jarring, so like trumpet's pretty solid. Swamp. Alright. Whip out the knife, because I need a snack. There's gotta be something around. Berry bushes, berries haven't grown. Use a raw mushroom. There was the beehive, I could have destroyed that. Gotten some honey. Honey, super valuable. There we go. I eat the lobster mushroom. Happen to know that one's non-toxic, so I won't die immediately. We eat like one more thing on the way home, and then we'll make it to the point where we have pie. As long as it's not that one noise from the that rogue dice game. You mean the bard noise? The rally with the womp womp. It was such a good noise. I love that noise. Oop. And we're back to starving. You didn't see any food along the way. We're looking. See goats. Could eat them raw. Think I need to go south of this? Yeah. I mean, we're close to home. Oop. There we go. A carrot. Yelp. To be honest, you thought my character was passing gas? Like, that may be too. I'm also, like, eating strange things I find in the woods. You know? Ooh, I am too far south. Also, there's not going to be any food in this gravelly area. Oh, someone built a log bridge. That's cute. That's a wolf. Would you like to be dinner? Survival of the fittest. Can I eat raw meat? Nope. I mean, it's like really, really fresh raw meat. Is that better? Is that worse? Like, I need to eat it before the bacteria grows, but after the parasites die, you know? Whee! Alright. We're getting there. You can kind of see the light from my house over there. And Caramel, if you're still hanging out, you can see what, like, late game looks like. Let me tell you, it's beautiful. Like, the amount of effort it takes to do anything in this game, once you, like, build stuff, it feels so cool. Like, you can see my windmills working in the dark there. I've got lots of varied lightings. A lot of oranges, a lot of blues. Alright. Yeah, my primary objective for this playthrough was to really get into the cooking. So, delicious pies. Feed me pie. Ah, that's good. That's the stuff. And you know what? Let's just have 3.5 whole pies in my back pocket. We won't worry about starving anymore. Meanwhile, like my fat over here, got some hides. Like, it is a shame to give up this game at this point. Because, like, some of the stuff I got going on here is pretty sweet. Like, look at all the fruit I've got. I've got pickled vegetables. I've got cured meats. I've got onions and carrots and lettuce. More of the same, some turnips. I've got soybeans. Got fats, I've got lards, I've got homemade fruit bars made with apple syrup, apple gelatin, pears, and peanuts. I've got flour, I've got dough, got lots of grains. I've got cheese. This is wax cheddar cheese. It's good for 12 years. But yeah, I built this cool house underneath like these interesting rock formations here over the river. I got lots of storage up here. Got a lovely view out there. You can't tell because it is the middle of the night. But let me sleep in my bed. We'll wake up and we'll see the sunrise. Okay. So, this is another thing that can happen. This is a temporal storm. Basically what it means is, I don't know, eldritch horrors start walking around, roaming the earth. Everything gets like real distorted and awkward. But yeah, I'll give you the rest of the base tour, like, while we go through this heck. But this is kind of like the vintage story equivalent of like a raid. So that's Barry. He's chill. You can't get to Barry. I tried. Over here we have the food science lab. Got my buckets. I've got a distillery. Got apple syrup, bone broth, vinegar. Let's see. This is just rotten cottage cheese, vinegar. I got a juicer. We've got a mixing bowl powered by its own windmill. Got a cauldron. Got a mixing bowl. I've got cooking things. I've got an oven. These are marble countertops. Polished marble countertops. What else am I You're actually a pretty good streamer. What else am I currently streaming? The other game I'm playing at the moment is Gnosha. This is filled with rot? Was filled with dried kelp. I'm surprised dried kelp went bad so quickly. These are my buckets. Over here, we've got our hanging gardens. They're currently overgrown. I haven't planted anything. Let's see. This is my well. I've carved my logo into it. Over here is where we keep our goats. But our goats may have been eaten by this bear. You goats okay? The goats are not okay. Oh well. Don't let any part of the goats go to waste. Ooh, bones. There's a lot of bear meat. Alright, yeah, I had this automatic, like, goat feeder here. How's the bear get in to eat goats? He spawned in there. It's really kind of unfair if you ask me. Let's see. Now we continue the tour along the bridges. This is where I make leather. So like you start with like some lime water here. You have enough hides. Like if I had 8 large hides or 12 medium hides, soak it in there. After it soaks in there, you scrape it and you put it in with the weak tannin. And after it soaks in there, you put it in here with the strong tannin, and eventually it becomes leather, which you can use to make armor or armor or backpacks. Yeah. Over here we have a pit kiln where we make charcoal. These are all the windmills. This used to be like my forge area. Was in the process of moving it. It's not as cool as it used to be. But like there's a built-in waterfall. So like when you heat things up and you need to cool them down, you throw them in that puddle. And then you shut that. And then it drains, and then you can pick up your thing. Okay. And like the most recent addition on our haunted tour is down here. Hello, monster. Stop it. So I got like a few things going on down here. For one, we got the machine room. Every windmill and a water wheel is hooked up to this thing. All that power is getting transferred downstairs. Let's see. Over here we have our cheese cave, where we have fresh blue cheese. It's good to know. You can kind of hear like my underground waterway going nuts down there. If you look out here, hard to see, but there's basically an aqueduct heading under the mountain, which is powering the water wheel, which is like the most consistent power source we have. Because like the windmills are great, but they are based on like how much wind there actually is. What am I doing? Oh, right. So like the last thing I was constructing before like we got a little tired of this game was here. This is the machine shop. Got a pulverizer. It smashes like really hard rocks into powders. Got a quern, which we use to grind like limestone and kelp and grains. This is a hell hammer. You can use it to like automatically smash stuff for you. Really handy in the Iron Age. And over here was where we were going to put like the forge. But like I got too burnt out on this game. And so we're leaving the job half finished there. We'll come back and play this again sometime. I'm waiting for like the 1.0. Alright, and that should conclude the base tour. But dang, the entire base tour, there was this storm, huh? It's been going on for like 4 in-game hours. Ooh, there's another place I forgot to tell you. We have a couple of pits. Somebody did hop onto the server and help construct a few things. You go down in here to the spooky cave. We've got like this strange kiln here. We have some fire pits. This is basically where you go to fire clay things. We got some clay lamps. I was making so I could increase the light levels so there'd be less monster spawns. This. You stop it. But yeah, so that's the base. Hope you enjoyed it. It's even more impressive when not in a temporal distortion. Okay. So we got the pies. What do I need? I need firewood and lots of it. How much firewood do I have here? Not nearly enough. How many logs do I have here? Lots. Okay. Need to use oak for this. Chop me some firewood. Lots of it. I need a bunch of full stacks of firewood. Few more logs. But yeah, you need lots of firewood to make charcoal, which is something we need to do for the tutorial. Because you can't have copper without charcoal. It is necessary. Alright. And while we're in the neighborhood, gotta oil up these bear hides. Once they're oiled, they don't perish, and it's like the cheapest armor you can make. Okay. Now that I've got all that firewood, we should render some of this fat. Rendered fat is basically fat that never expires. Like, if you don't know what to do with the fat immediately, you want to render it. I got all these meats, huh? That's gonna go bad. But the bush meat, I can hang up to dry and keep it alive just like a little bit longer. Alright, we got all that firewood. We got fancy cheese. We got 6 days worth of pies. What else do I need? I think I need soil. I have lots of soil, but only like medium fertility soil. That's fine. Alright. I'm actually pretty wounded. That goat, the goat eating bear took a lot out of me. So let's put on some band-aids. Then I'm gonna head back to tutorial zone, build a pit kiln. To make charcoal. And I should also just take some charcoal. It's like I need to demonstrate how to make charcoal. But I also need to show off, like, what to do with the charcoal. I like to leave like an emergency stack there. Ooh, your phone died, Law. You're back. Welcome back. You feel like you're watching a cooking show? You should have seen some of like the last few episodes. Like the goal of my playthrough this time was to make cheese pie. Like that was the goal I set out to do. And that is a surprisingly very difficult thing to do. It involves so many different like careers in this game. Like to make the dough, first you need to like farm and garden and get grain. Then you need to build a quern and grind that grain into flour, and then you need a bucket, which means you need a saw so that you can make planks, and then you make a bucket so you can get water, and then you mix the water with the flour to make dough, and then you take that dough and you put it in a clay oven. Well, no, that's how you make bread. You take the raw dough, you drop it on a table, also made of planks. Then you need to put some fillings in it. So like if you wanted to put cheese in there, what you're going to need to do is you're going to need, for us, what did it take to make cheese? Okay, well, first I needed vinegar. So I grabbed fruit, stored it in a barrel, and let it expire in that barrel. That made vinegar. And then I needed to capture some goats, have them in the farm, get them pregnant so that they would lactate, milk the goats, then you pasteurize the milk, then you mix it with the vinegar to make cottage cheese, and then you take the cottage cheese, put it in a cloth, squeeze it until it becomes a block of cheese. Then you need to store that cheese, that raw cheese. Oh, I forgot the step where you have to salt the cheese. You salt the cheese. Then what we did was we stored it in a cheese cave. It needed to be open to the air, have zero light, and it needed to be sufficiently cold. And then it would turn into blue cheese. When it turned into blue cheese, then we'd take our knife, we'd slice it up, and we can put that in the pie. But like, you don't want just cheese pie, so you gotta like throw some cabbage in there. I put in like some chopped cured meat. Like I made a really nice cheese pie. But yeah, there was a lot that went into that cheese pie. Did I mention the salt mines? It was just a lot. And once we did that, we could make just about anything. And so like another thing I made was like, you know, school worthy like fruit bars. So like that was like a mixture of, you take lots of bones, you make gelatin out of it. It's a whole process. Because it isn't just like bones into gelatin. You take bones, make it into bone broth, then you make it into pre-gelatin, then you make it into gelatin, then you mix it with like a fruit syrup to get like a fruit gelatin. Then we mix that with, I think, a fruit yogurt. We added some peanuts. It was lovely. But we ended up with like these pear Nutri-Grain bars. They were wonderful. If I run past the house, I'm not there yet. Okay. There's some chickens. You can even catch the chickens and farm eggs, and you can use the eggs to cook all sorts of things. We can make like au gratin or rice pilaf. We could make stuffed peppers and dumplings, and we could fry foods. Like there is a lot in this game. Okay. So now for the construction of a pit kiln. First of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to mark this area reclaimed on the map. My reclaimed home. And I don't like the color pink, so I'm going to change it to white. It's the color of my homes. Alright. Now, a pit kiln, huh? So, I think it would be easiest to build one of these into the side of a hill. Now, the smallest they can be is 4x4 like this. Oh, jeez. What was that? Who shot me? Can't see where it's coming from. Up there. He's in the bushes. Get out of here. Eldritch Horror. That was rough. Hate those guys. If I could do it all over again, I would have modified the game so that they couldn't spawn above ground, because there are too many of them. And the game's hard enough. Just like learning how to do everything. Okay. Yeah, we make a 4x4. I've screwed up. That's fine. And honestly, like, this is enough. Well, it's almost enough. Need a little more dirt. Alright. But we take one of these things, we fill it all the way up with firewood. Then we set fire to this. It feels like you're watching a cooking show. Mix these ingredients, put them in the oven for 3 hours, puts uncooked thing in the oven, then pulls out fully cooked thing. Yeah. Which is like kind of the point of this whole video. Is like I'm doing like the pre-cooking show prep. Because people are going to, you know, pop in here. They're going to want to know how to do things. And I am going to show them. But I want to have, like, all the stuff ready for them in advance. Okay. More than enough firewood, I think. Let's dump a lot of firewood in here. Honestly, firewood's also another thing we can just sort of stack up. Oh, I can't stack it on top of that? That's fair. Okay. Oh, we got meat, fats, and hides. We store those in here. You don't want to mix them because, like, some of these will go bad faster. Like, these are already spoiling. Should have been cooking them. Oh well. Alright. Put dirt in some things. And here's where I drop all the tools and handy stuff. Did I really take up all this space? Do I not have any more storage? There's some cool things in here. Cavernine ashen block slabs? Like, that's rad. Here's a thing I could do. I could take these crates and I can store things in them. I can just put, like, all of these blocks in there. There. And now, like, this is a crate of boards. So I can put some stuff in here. The sun is setting. We are just about good to go. It's 1:30 a.m. Kind of wasn't my plan. All right. We nap. That morning sound like the game does. It always kind of sounds like the old 90s X-Men theme to me. Alright. We are done with Vintage Story. I think we're all set for the tutorial. I'm going to bring down my server now so that time won't advance. And then tomorrow I'll hop on and I will do my tutorial. Now, as for the rest of the stream, what do I do? I can just say stop streaming and then, like, pop back on in a little bit. Or I could go to bed because it's 2 a.m. But I say, let's play a little more games. So, here's how it's going to go down. I am going to sign off for a little bit and then I will be right back. Okay? Now I am going to sign off completely. I'm actually going to turn off the stream so I can create a new stream on YouTube for a different game. But I will be back on in like 5 minutes. All right. Have a good night. See you in a bit.